A very good evening and once again welcome back to the 7th Stadium. It's a match number 33 between 7 districts and Colatta Professional Chocolates. And without wasting any time, let's go down in the middle. It's Abdul Rahman with both the captains and the match referee for the toss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the fan code DCC X10. It's game number 33, and it's a crucial toss between 7 districts and Colatta Chocolates. A must-win game for both sides. I've got Haider Ali, the captain of 7 districts, next to me, Mr. Shiju Sam, the match referee, and Ranjit Mani, the captain of the Colatta Chocolates. Haider will flip the coin.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call.
It is heads.
Well, it's heads. Haider, आप क्या करेंगे टॉस जीतने के बाद?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, हम बैटिंग करेंगे पहले।
एनी पर्टिकुलर रीजन या वो टूर्नामेंट का जो फॉर्मेट चल रहा है बस उसको फॉलो करेंगे?
नहीं, बेसिकली हमारी बॉलिंग जो है वो स्ट्रेंथ है, हमारी बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी है, तो इसलिए जो है हम पहले बैटिंग करेंगे।
आप लोगों ने अभी तक कोई गेम जीता नहीं है, मगर अभी भी चांस है क्वालिफाई करने का। 4 या 5 मैच और बाकी हैं, तो क्या डिस्कशन हो रही है आजकल अपने डगआउट के अंदर?
बिल्कुल, अभी टूर्नामेंट हमारे लिए ऑन है। इंशाल्लाह अगर हम अपने मैचेस जीते हैं तो हम फुली इन हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, और हम अपना 100% देंगे ये मैच जीतने के लिए, और जो बेस्ट टू बेस्ट होगा हम इंशाल्लाह वो करेंगे।
कोई चेंजेस हैं पिछले मैचेस में?
ये मोहम्मद हैदर नहीं खेल रहे और काशिफ खेल रहे हैं उनकी जगह।
चलिए जी, विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट। रंजित मनी, आप टॉस जीतते तो क्या करते? एंड लेट मी गेस, बैटिंग।
बैटिंग डेफिनेटली, हाँ हम लोग बैटिंग प्लान किया।
कोई चेंजेस हैं पिछले गेम में से?
2 चेंजेस है, तैमूर एंड निखिल कम्स इन द 11s।
और जो लास्ट गेम था वाज मैटर ऑफ इंचेस, 1 6 से रह गए थे आप लोग बस।
या इसका हमारा फील्डिंग थोड़ा ढीला था, उसमें ऑलमोस्ट 8 to 10 रन्स फील्डिंग मिस्टेक में गया, वो तो पकड़े तो इसलिए थोड़ा कम कर सकता था। अच्छा बैटिंग के लास्ट फाइनली और शानी और एक छक्का चौका मारा, बहुत अच्छा लास्ट में भी मार सकते हैं और प्रूव किया।
अभी ये टेबल के अंदर रन रेट का भी है एक, तो वो है बैक ऑफ द माइंड के रन रेट किस तरह मैनेज करना है या सिर्फ जीतना है?
हम लोग रन रेट का पीछे नहीं जा रहे, सिर्फ मैच जीतने के लिए जा रहे। प्लान कर रहे, अच्छा बिलो 100 का टारगेट रख के ट्राई कर रहे।
विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट, डू वेल। Well, there you have it then, a crucial toss, and it's 7 districts who won it and have decided to bat first.
Looking smart, Abdul Rahman with both the captains. The news from the center is that Haider Ali, the captain of 7 districts, has won the toss and he has opted to bat first. And to talk about the lineups, joining me in the com box is my dear friend Mohammad Rashid. Welcome to com box.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And the 7 district team: Shazad Ali, Mohammad Zamir, Mohammad Saghir, Wahab Hassan, Mohammad Kashif, Abdul Ghaffar, Mohammad Farooq, the wily leg spinner, Shahid Nawaz, Haider Ali, the captain, Hafiz Almas, and Abdul Shakur. For Colatta Chocolates, it's going to be Ranjit Mani, the captain, Chintu George, Junaid Shamsuddin, Gopa Kumar, Ali Intazar Ali, Taimur Ali, Nikhil Srinivasan, Saifullah, Krishna Kumar, Ramakrishnan, Zishan Bhatt, and Shakir Haidru.
They need to get those 2 points, Colatta Chocolates, to make sure that they are in the knockouts. And talking about the points table, IGM leading the table in the Group A with 14 points. Defenders CC 10 to their name, and DC Starlets just managing those crucial 2 points in the previous match, defeating defenders. The VTAC and Liari Kings almost out of the tournament.
And for the Group B, it's 11 A's leading the charts with 10 points, Future Mattress at 8. Colatta Chocolates, important game for them with 6 points. They would want those 2 points. Pacific Group at 2 points, and 7 District at haven't opened their account as yet, and they would love to have a win here. Mudassir bhai?
Definitely a very talented side, 7 districts. The bowling has been brilliant, but the batters, they disappointed in the tournament. So it's all set. A different looking opening pair for 7 districts. It's Kashif out there. So first time he's getting a chance to bat in this tournament, Kashif. I beg your pardon. Already he played an inning, 12 runs to his name, and look at the strike rate, 240. It all matters is the strike rate in this format.
Absolutely. With a strike rate of 240, even those 12, 15, 20 runs would play an important part for the batting side. With him opening is Abdul Shakur, a well-known face with a strike rate of 128, and not a very good average, I would say, at the top. But I think he'll do well today.
With his standards, the strike rate is very below par. And to start the bowling proceedings, it's left-arm orthodox Gopakumar, who has been among the wickets, 7 wickets to his name with an economy of 9.45.
A very good and very smart bowler, Gopakumar. I think a very good decision to start with spin bowling, as we've seen that the wicket is playing a little slow. Very interesting. And Gopakumar with his first ball. Oh, he's bowled him with his first delivery. What a delivery that was.
So the same story continues, even you have changed the characters. Kashif has been promoted, very first ball, cleans him up. Gopakumar, what a start for Colatta Chocolates. Without opening the account, walks back Kashif.
And with the score, no score on the board, the first wicket is down. Gopakumar opens his account with a wicket. And
It's late night, 10:45. You need to take care of your diet. Someone is busy with delicious chicken curry in the com box and walks in. They have made a right change. I believe he needs to fire tonight. Abdul Ghaffar.
I think it was mentioned by Qais Farooq that Abdul Ghaffar should come up the order. And seeing that his strike rate is amazing, 211, that is a good strike rate. And plus, because there's a left-arm bowler bowling, I think it's a very good move. Well done, Qais Farooq.
Interesting field. Long on and long off. Two fielders patrolling that boundary, and straight away a quicker delivery on the off stump. Trying to cut. Beaten.
I think they shouldn't go across the line. It's a very low pitch. They should play straight. And again, very well bowled. He's bowling those away swingers, not bringing it in for the left-hander.
Gopan. It's been a brilliant tournament. Always among the wickets. Look at that turn. Turning from that middle stump, going out for the left-hand batter, Abdul Ghaffar.
Look at that swing. Very, very well bowled, I think. We're looking at a maiden over.
Someone is praising Abdul Ghaffar. So far, no run has been considered by Gopan.
The praise should go to Gopan, I think. Oh, maiden over to start with. Very well bowled. Very, very good over. Wicket maiden for Gopa, and 7 district without a run on the board. They've lost 1 wicket.
Not a good start, I would say, in the power play for 7 districts. Brilliant over. we have witnessed by Gopa Kumar, and it's Zishan but Rashid Bhai to bowl the second over.
Yes, a very interesting fast bowler, Zishan. He bowls really well. I think he's done well for with an economy of 10 and an average of 43. He's picked up 3 wickets in the tournament so far. Starts off with a wide.
Whenever we praise someone, the commentator curse is working very well.
Yes, it is, and that was a wayward delivery. And Abdul Shakur would be eyeing some scores today. He hasn't been scoring some runs in the tournament.
Zishan but
That was cheeky. And well done, Zishan Butt, to pull off at the last minute. As soon as he saw Abdul Shakur going for that ramp shot, he's pulled off. Well done.
this is bread and butter shot for Abdul Shakur, and I have seen couple of players playing those shots with an ease. Ranjit Mani is one of them, who is leading Colatta Chocolates.
And Abdul Shakur plays that really well. I think that's his go-to shot. Even on the first ball, he doesn't mind playing that. That shows the kind of confidence he has in this shot. Played well. That was really well punched to the cover boundary for a brilliant boundary. Starting off with the bat, that was the first shot.
Nicely played by Abdul Shakur. Width offered, got that gap between the covers and extra cover. A quick outfield helping Abdul Shakur to opens up his account. The boundary. They need couple of more boundaries in this over. This is the power play.
Did that ramp try for the ramp shot pull off Zishan Butt, and he's bowled it wide outside the off stump. Oh, that was really well bowled. A very good yorker, but I think it was pitching outside the leg stump. And again, Shakur doing some tricks, but that worked against him.
A good comeback by Zishan, but very talented left arm fast bowler, and the dugout of 7 districts, even though they have lost the wicket, still there's something to smile for 7 districts.
Absolutely, I think they're a very calm unit, waving around. Farooq there, waving his arms. You've got a job to do, my friend. I think that brushed off his pad. Colatta Chocolates were very animated with their appeal, but that was that shot we were talking about. That was really close to the leg stump. It brushed off his pads, but obviously it was pitched outside the leg stump.
A brilliant decision, I would say, by Razik. Just clipping his pad, and well kept by the keeper, Shakir Haidru. Slow start. Shakur needs to fire for 7 districts tonight.
Absolutely, they need to make the most of this power play, and as we've seen in the previous games, the new ball is where the most of the runs come. And then coming down the track for a handsome shot, going towards long on for a boundary. That was a good shot by Shakur. I think he needs to do that more often.
This time just stepping out and clearing that mid-on. One bounce, ball racing towards the fence. So far, 9 runs has been conceded by Zishan, but 2 more deliveries left in this over. A bit expensive.
Yeah, very important 2 balls, I would say, for 7 district. They need to make the most of it, but at the same time not lose any wicket in the process. That's up in the air. And a fielder coming under it and is taken it easily. Is it the commentator's curse again?
Once again, stepping down the track, Abdul Shakur trying to clear that mid-wicket. It would be an interesting to see the replay here. Wicket number 2 goes down for 7 districts. No pace offered. It was miles up in the air. Fielder coming down, Junaid Shamshu, cool as cucumber. A brilliant, well-judged catch taken by Junaid Shamshu to send back Abdul Shakur to the dugout, scoring just 8 of 5 deliveries with the help of 2 fours. 7 districts in big trouble, 9 for the loss of 2 wickets. I would say smart thinking by Zishan, but even though the earlier delivery was sent over the mid-on, he was not under pressure, did not change his line, just pulled back his length, and a brilliant catch has been taken by Junaid Shamshu. The fall of Abdul Shakur walks in. Mohammad Farooq, a talented all-rounder, has been promoted. 4 innings, 29 runs, 2 fours, 1 6, strike rate of 161. Will be facing Zishan, but for the first time.
Very well bowled again. I think I was in the zone. Yorker, very well bowled and very well played as well. And with the end of the second over, it's 10 for 2, 7 districts.
Start doesn't look good for 7 districts. The person who is next to me is having a very decent hairstyle. Would love to talk about your hairstyle, Rashid.
Thank you, Modibai. It's a lot of patience growing this hair. In comes Intizar Ali, one of the ace bowlers for Colatta. He's been doing really well. Picked up 3 wickets in the tournament so far. He's a cunning bowler. I really like his action and his smartness as well.
Smart thinking and nicely fielded. Shinto George. A quicker delivery, glided towards the third man. And brilliant effort by the fielder. Overall, a good cricket show.
I think we're going to see this more often with Mohammad Farooq in the middle. I think he's going to tap it around, go for those single and doubles. One of them has to go all around till the 10th over, I think, and play that anchor role where the other batsman, whoever it is, needs to score big. Try to score big at least.
Abdul Ghaffar faced 5 deliveries, need to open his account this time. Better delivery by Intizar Ali to the left-hand batter, pushed towards the long off, just a single. A quiet start by 7 districts.
An off spinner loves the left-hand batsman in front of him. As soon as he sees the left-hand batsman, Intizar Ali the same, bowling well to a left-handed batter, and Mohammad Farooq, I think he needs to go for those shots as well, single doubles. Bowled well again, tap towards short mid-wicket, the bowler fields himself. Well done Intizar Ali, I think he's bowling well.
This season, they were like underdogs, but they played brilliantly. Colatta Chocolates, under the captaincy of Ranjit Mani, leading from the front, though he's injured, but still giving his 100% whenever he's out there in the field, whether it's batting, fielding or bowling.
And the ball keeping low as is on this wicket. The spinners have a very important role to play. That man on your screen, Mohammad Farooq, will have an important role to play when 7 District comes into bowl. Meanwhile, I think Intizar Ali is doing well. Wasibai.
Definitely a talented off-break bowler. Always bowl with the control and tight line. Intizar Ali. Once again on the legs, push towards the mid wicket, and a couple of runs, I believe. Yes, good running between the wickets by Farooq and Ghaffar.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, I think Farooq is going to tap and go for those doubles, which is the right thing to do. I think he needs to settle down, see how the pitch is playing, and then go for his shots. While Abdul Ghaffar needs to whack the ball around. I think that's the need of the hour.
Rightly said, Rashid Bhai, and this time Mohammad Farooq rotating the strike and going for those couple of runs. Once again into the right hand batters, push towards the deep mid wicket. Brilliant piece of running between the wickets shown by Mohammad Farooq and Abdul Ghaffar. Couple of runs have been added to the total. 3 gone, 18 for 2.
All right, the batting card so far: Kashif not scoring anything. Shakur gone for 8 of 5 deliveries. Ghaffar on 2 of 7. Meanwhile, Farooq is batting on 7, facing only 5 deliveries. Slow start, I would say, Mudibhai. 18 for 2 in 3 overs with 1 extra conceded.
This brilliant tournament is managed by ITW and Pacific Star Sports. Thanks to them for the support. Fan code DCC X10 Rapid Fire Division 1 match number 33 between 7 districts and Colatta Chocolates. To let the viewers know who has just joined in that 7 districts have won the toss and they have opted to bat first. The smart captaincy by Ranjit Mani, utilizing his bowlers brilliantly. 5 innings, 5 wickets, 9.89 economy of Junaid Shamshu.
Junaid is a very smart bowler, and I think this kind of wickets suit him with his slower ones, and that which shows that he's picked up 5 wickets in the tournament already. It is going to be an important face-off between Abdul Ghaffar and Junaid Shamshu. And the first ball shows itself. Missed it by quite a while.
Smart thinking. He always bowls those slow ones, cutters. Abdul Ghaffar trying to get that maximum. This time connects but unable to find the gap. A fumble by Nikhil, and once again quick between the wickets. Farooq and Ghaffar. Boundaries are not coming with ease, so they're going for those singles and doubles.
Very well run by Farooq. I think he's putting pressure on the fielders, which showed that he fumbled there. And I think that is the right thing to bring Abdul Ghaffar on strike. And again, the ball not coming onto the bat. I think they're trying too hard to hit the ball. They're not timing it.
I think anything around 90-95 is a very good total on this wicket. It has been a slow surface throughout the day. The spinners and slow bowlers dominating.
Absolutely, and I think the teams need to understand that and plan accordingly. You can't go for big hits from the beginning itself. You need to play in. And again, right on the money here. And Farooq pushing really hard. And again, picking up 2 important runs for his team. I think that's what Farooq is going to do. He's playing really well. If you don't get those boundaries, get those doubles in. Push your partner and get those doubles.
Smart batting, I would say. Going for the maximum, giving away your wicket. Instead of that, building the partnership with 1s and 2s. Mohammad Farooq. We were talking about smart thinking. A wild swing. Completely beaten.
I thought he thought, look at the replay. I think he was in his zone, but because it was bowled really quicker than the previous balls, he missed it. And again, I think Farooq is going. The batters of 7 District are going too hard at the ball. They need to time the ball.
Stepping down, luckily he connects. Ball going towards the deep square leg. Just a single. Brilliant piece of fielding by Intezar Ali with that single. Over number 4 comes to an end. going with run a ball 24 for 2, 7 districts. Colatta Chocolate so far used 4 bowlers. Pick of the bowler is Gopakuma and Zishan Butt getting those 2 wickets. Intezar Ali and Junaid Shamshu have been very economical tonight. 24 for 2. Just one extra conceded by the Colatta Chocolates bowlers.
Colatta Chocolates will be really happy with the start they've got. 24 or 4 overs in a T10 game. Anybody would love that.
It all depends on this pair. Abdul Ghaffar and Muhammad Farooq. Again, a smart thinking, getting your leading wicket taker of this tournament. Gopan is back after bowling that maiden wicket over. At last, a single has been scored of the bowling of Gopakumar.
Farooq trying to do the same thing again, trying to go for that overthrow, but Abdul Ghaffar not interested. I think he's got a plan in mind now, Abdul Ghaffar. He needs to step up. He's placed 10 deliveries for his 5 runs. That is not the kind of batting you need in a T10. He needs to go at least, if the wicket is playing difficult, he needs to go run a ball at least. And he's gone up in the air. That looks like... oh, that is a collision between the 2 fielders in the deep, and the ball has gone over the rope for a boundary. A welcome boundary, Modibai.
Definitely, but the pictures doesn't look good for Colatta Chocolates. 2 fielders going for that catch, colliding. Intezar Ali down. It doesn't look good. Though a boundary have been scored, there was a chance. Miscommunication by both the fielders. Shorter delivery pulled towards the mid wicket by Gopakumar. Miles up in the air. What was that all about? Junaid Shamshu. Oh! Look at that. Shoulder straight going into Intezar Ali. Good to see. It's back, and look at that Farman from 7 districts.
He's really helping Intezar Ali. That is the right thing. Give him some air. Let him settle down. That would have hurt, definitely. That was a unfortunate collision at the boundary line. And it happens, Modibai, these kind of big shots when they come in, the ball in the air for a long time. Both the fielders trying to catch it, do well for their team. Very unfortunate.
But what was Junaid Shamshu doing there?
I think they just miscommunication. They didn't understand. I think they didn't call for it, but that must have hurt.
At last, they have got that boundary, but still on the ground, Junaid Shamshu and Intezar Ali.
That boundary was at the cost of 2 Colatta Chocolate players.
Good to see everyone helping Intezar Ali. Unlucky, I would say, Gopakumar. He has been brilliant throughout the tournament. Among the top 3 wicket takers of this tournament so far.
Absolutely, but I thought in this over he's bowling a little quicker than he did in the first over, which is why I think the ball came onto the bat, and it was a little shorter as well. But nonetheless, I think 7 districts wouldn't mind that. They got a boundary.
And it took 10 deliveries for Abdul Ghaffar to find that boundary. It shows the way the Colatta bowlers are bowling tonight.
But I think at the same time the intent should be there, and going at 50 before that shot, going at 50 strike rate of 50 wasn't acceptable. But I think having said that, the Colatta Chocolates are bowling well according to the line.
Definitely, and credit should be given to the captain Ranjit Mani and the management for giving these lads a chance to perform on big platform, and they're doing a good job. The fielding has been brilliant. Apart from those couple of chances have been dropped.
Ranjit Mani, while talking about Ranjit Mani, is a very, very smart cricketer. I've seen him play for a long time, and whenever he comes on, he's very competitive. At the same time, he uses his brain. He understands the situation of the game, brings in his best bowlers at the right time. And this was again a good move. I would say that was a wicket which unfortunately didn't go their way, but nonetheless, boundary for 7 District. And again up in the air, but this time no mistake, and that was easily caught. A good catch, I would say, and that was the end of Abdul Ghaffar.
Couple of changes has been made in the batting, and it's not working for 7 Districts. Abdul Ghaffar has been promoted. This time, no mistake. Once again, sliding Junaid Shamshu. Wicket number 2 for Gopakumar. Wicket number 3 goes down for 7 Districts. 29 for 3, 4.3 overs. So with the fall of the wickets, there's a change in the com box. And from here onward, for the next 5 overs, you will be entertained by Abdul Rahman and Mr. Qais Farooq.
Thank you, Mudassir Ali and Mohammad Rashid. And 7 Districts in a bit of trouble. 29 for 3. A big wicket there for Gopa Kumar. What a day he's having in the field. A maiden over to begin with. And now, after conceding a boundary, taking another one. And Qais Farooq is supremely disappointed right next to me. He was looking forward to some fireworks from Abdul Ghaffar. We have a fan in the com box here. But that was a good catch taken by Junaid.
Yeah, after that debacle between those two players on the ground, he's recovered very well and taken a very important catch.
Oh, the ball is in the air. It's a fielder settling under it. And he has palmed it over the boundary for a 6. Oh, Farooq Momin living dangerously. They had lost the wicket in this over. But he has chanced his arm against Gopa Kumar. And the fielder has helped him to get the 2 extra runs.
Well, a fast short ball from Gopa Kumar. The fielder got to it and he's just pushed it over the boundary.
Just misjudged how far in he was. And outside edge, racing away. I don't think the fielder is going to stop that. This is an expensive over. 16 of it. He spoiled the figures of Gopa Kumar. And a good fight back now for the 7 Districts. 40 for the loss of 3 at the end of 5 overs.
So the halfway stage, 7 Districts, 40 for 3 in a little bit of bother. Mohammad Farooq has started off well, 21 of 11. Hafiz Almas has just joined him at the crease. And I feel they'd want to target something around 85, 90. They've got a very good bowling setup, mind you. They may have not sorted their batting problems out yet, but they look like a very, very good bowling unit.
And that's exactly what Haider Ali said at the toss. They have a strong bowling unit, so they want to defend a total, and they believe they can defend 80, 85, up to 90 runs. Intizar Ali coming into the attack again. Just the 8 runs conceded in his first over. Oh, it's in the air, it's in the air, it's a maximum. Well, the momentum shift is on. 16 runs of the last 3 deliveries, Qais Farooq.
Yeah, Hafiz Almas, he packs a punch when he hits the cricket ball. That one sailed over Nikhil Srinivasan's head. And a good start to this over for 7 Districts. They'll need a few of those from Hafiz Almas and Mohammad Farooq to make a score of it.
And the main thing for them should be not to hold back now. try to make this another 16 run over. You have the 6 first ball. Oh, it's in the air. It's going a long, long way. Back-to-back sixes for Hafiz Almas.
Well, that was even bigger than the first one. Again, short of a length, and Hafiz has taken full toll on that delivery.
Well, we've seen in the last 2 games, there's no point in trying to bowl quick if you're going to pitch it short, because otherwise the ball bounces very nicely. You need to stay low, toss it up a bit.
Now I wonder why Ranjit has not come into bowl yet, because he's been doing well.
Oh, it's in the air, going towards the cover fielder. No one there in the gap. The man you were talking about must be thinking that he needs to come into bowl quickly. 14 runs off the first 3 deliveries.
Yeah, he's been one of their top bowlers. He's done really well throughout the tournament for them, and we haven't seen him bowl yet. So we know he's nursing an injury, and he's got that leg, the leg injury. So perhaps that's why he's just holding himself back.
They do have a lot of bowling options, but the bowlers have to deliver as well. Oh, it's a repeat. Hafiz Almas, what did you have for dinner, my man? 26 runs, 20 runs off the over so far, 21 off 5 for Hafiz Almas. And was that Abdul Ghaffar wicket a blessing in disguise for the 7 district?
Yeah, perhaps it could be. This one was the biggest off the lot. And he looks to be in really good touch. 21 off 5. 20 off this over already with 2 balls remaining.
60 on the board for 7 districts. There were 40 just before this over started. And Intizar Ali, well, he wants to get out of this. Look at the shot. Look at the distance he got out of the 7s. You don't say that very often. Oh, this time he's missed out. But will he get a boundary? No, there is a fielder there. It's Gopa Kumar. And Intizar Ali will be thanking his lucky stars. Hafiz Almas is off strike.
It's a very good over for 7 districts. And perhaps that's a ploy from Hafiz Almas to take a single on the 5th ball and then face the next over.
Or 27 runs in the last 37 runs, beg your pardon, in the last 2 overs. Oh, big turn there. And Farooq, well, he'll enjoy that just a bit when he comes into bowl. 61 for 3 now, 7 districts at the end of 6 overs. Well, the new bowler is the captain, Ranjit Mani. Kaz Farooq was asking for it. 6 wickets in the tournament so far. Very good economy rate of 7.4.
Well, I'm wondering if it's a little bit too late in the inning with 2 set batsmen, but Ranjit bowls really well. He's going to continue to bowl those slower deliveries, which are not going to bounce, and he's got a very good slower ball. He bowls it at the perfect length.
Well, this is exactly why he's come into bowl. And that is one thing the Colatta chocolate bowlers have not done. Take advantage of that low bounce and the wicket. Oh, again a short one, but stuck into the wicket. Just a single. And guess how badly are they missing Sham Ramesh, the Colatta Chocolates? Man of the match in the first 2 games for them. Good bowler, all-rounder.
Yeah, he's batted and bowled well in the games that he's played for Colatta. So I'm sure they're going to be missing him. But they've got a very good and solid unit with a very good captain.
Oh, he's charged down the track. Mohammad Farooq is enjoying himself today. He moves on to 27. It's a big hit straight down the ground.
They came down the wicket on that one, that off-pace delivery, and he's just timed it over the bowler's head for a 6. 27 of 13 now, Farooq.
Oh, it's in the air. It's in the air. And a simple catch for Junaid. He's got buckets for hands. That's not going to slip out of those. It's a big wicket, but I think he's done the job here, Mohammad Farooq. They didn't want to hold back now. Go for their shots. And it's Ranjit Mani again who gets the wicket, the breakthrough.
Yeah, Farooq didn't get all of that, and Junaid has palmed that easily. He's played a very good hand, 27 of 14 deliveries, and 7 districts are 68 for 4.
Shazad Ali coming into bat. 33 not out his highest score. And the 4 innings, well, he doesn't like hitting boundaries, that's for sure. 4 sixes in just the 1-4. And can they get a couple of sixes here? They need to get to that 90 mark against this Colatta Chocolate batting lineup, guys.
Yeah, he's also a good, powerful striker of the ball, and I feel at 85, 90 odd, they're going to be happy with what they've got with the bowling unit that they have.
Again, a slower delivery, sticking into the wicket. Shazad Ali likes the ball coming onto the bat.
And that man's going to play a crucial role in their bowling innings. Hafiz Almas, he's done his job with the bat, and he's going to have to do it with the ball as well. He's another one of those very good exponents of the slower ball. He's got a beautiful slower ball.
Well, this is the last ball of the over, and it's a big one. A boundary will ruin the figures. Oh, it's just gone past his ankles. Very lucky Hafiz Almas. An inch to the right, and that would have been the loudest LBW appeal you've ever heard. 69 for 4 at the end of 7 over.
As we look at the 7 districts batting card, well, nothing much to talk about up the order. Farooq scored 27 of 14 deliveries. Hafiz Almas is still there, 23 of 9, and Shehzad has just joined him at the crease. 7 over 69 for 4.
Well, the optional floating power play taken. Zishan Butt coming into bowl. 69 for 4. 3 more overs to go. Need to get 30 runs in these 3. And that is the advantage of the power play. No fielder at long off. Shahzad Ali, good hands through the ball, gets a boundary.
Very, very well played by Shahzad Ali. They've got the two ideal batsmen on the wicket at the moment with the floating power play in effect.
Zishan Butt coming in to bowl the second delivery, could be a very expensive over. Interesting, they've not used Nikhil Srinivas. He's good medium pacer, cuts the ball as well, sticks into the wicket. Charging down the track, no throw that time. I know Kes is a big fan of Nikhil. He's played a lot of cricket with him. Will be interesting to see what order he comes into bat in this Colatta Chocolates lineup. Not a lot of batsmen today. A lot of injuries in the team.
Well, he's in the team for a reason. He's part of the best 11 that's at the ground today.
Hafiz Almas against Zishan. I tried that Yorker. It goes to point for a single. They won't mind that. If they take 5 singles from here, that's 9 of the over. That will take them close to that 90 run mark.
That's a look at the 7 districts dugout. Smile, guys. Smile. You're doing well today.
Oh, they've heard us. Yeah, they've heard us. A team owner, Mr. Heather, sitting there in the blue cap. And the captain, Heather, right behind him. Abdul Shakur, Farooq, a lot of batsmen. Oh, it's a plum in front. I've got 4 fingers raised here around me. Everyone gave it out, and so did the umpire. Big wicket by Zishan Butt.
He completely missed that. That was hitting middle stump. Plum in front. Caught plum in front. A very good decision by the umpire. He's bowled a very good over so far as Shahzad Ali walks back for 6 runs of 4 deliveries. And 7 districts are 75 for 5. That brings Saghir Afridi to the crease. He's been demoted down the order. He opened for the 7 districts primarily during the earlier games. And they're in a very good position, but he's got the difficult task of making sure that they get to that 85, 90, 95 odd total to give their bowlers a chance to get them in the game.
Well, this might be a tactic that might work in the favor of the 7 districts. It is the power play. Think of it as an opener coming into bat at 1 down. And that's why they had to demote him. The strike rate of 108 and just the 49 runs. You expect your openers to give you a good start. The top 5 run scorers in the fan code DCC X10 are all openers, guys. That's why 7 districts have not won a single game. Their openers have not performed well.
Minor hold up in play as Saghir gets ready to take guard.
Well, here we go. And very well played, but equally well fielded at point. He saved a certain boundary for his team. And he get a bit of high fives as well.
That was very well fielded. 3 runs saved for his team. They've run through for a single. And Hafiz Almas is on strike for the last ball of the floating power play.
Well, what does he do here, Kes? Does he just play this ball out? Because it is a good over. You have to respect the bowler. Or does he try to go for a hit? Not a lot of batting to come after this. But he needs to face as many of the 12 deliveries after this.
I think he needs to bat with the mindset that he needs to be there when the last over of the 10th over is last ball of the 10th over is bowled, and he's done really, really well. He's played that towards square leg, and they've only taken a single, so he's going to be on strike for the next over as 7 Districts finish off the 8th over with 77 for 5.
Well, joining me in the comm box for the last 2 overs is Adil Farooq. Ranjit Mani comes into bowl, hit straight, hit hard, and he's dropped it. How expensive is that going to be, Adil?
That could be costly because, you know, you dropping Hafiz Almas is just, he's played a gem of an innings, 12 balls, 27, and he just, you know, ball dipped down on him. So it's 50-50 for me.
Yeah, it was a tough chance, but you have to take them at this level. And that is why you have to take them. Could this be a 6? That is why it's a costly drop. Hafiz Almas on one knee, straight down the ground for a maximum.
That's like, you know, you call them the grandma's tales. You know, they tell you catches win matches, Abdul.
Yeah, absolutely. What a big moment that was. And just for our viewers, we have heard that Colatta Chocolates is right now fielding with 10 because the player who got injured is not in the field. I think he's got a concussion. That was a big hit. Yeah, Intizar Ali.
We can see that he's sitting there. You know, we hope that, you know, his health is fine because cricket aside, health is very important. The thing is, I think that's the replay that they're showing you now, how he got injured. It was a bad bump between the two cricketers. Oh, their heads collided there, you know, and then the ball trickled over for a 4. So we hope, Abdul, that, you know, he's fine, and these kind of injuries are very horrific always.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing here, Adil, is he came back and bowled an over. And
But he got hammered in that over.
Yeah, I think that was a bad decision. He was not in his senses when he came into bowl. I think that's the effect, the concussion effect. Just a few minutes later, it kicks in.
It does, yeah, and you know it's all about your vertigo. You know, once you get hit pretty hard on your head, you lose your balance. But then again, you know they've lost a few players to injuries, so that's also a problem. You know, not be able to field 11 now. Advantage 7 Districts because they're fielding with 10 players in a T10 game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, brilliant delivery. Good comeback there from Ranjit. Oh, you need 12 fielders in a T10 game, not 10. And they'll miss Intizar Ali. He's a good fielder. And as you said, Adil, they have missed a lot of players because of injury. Sham Ramesh one. Ranjit Mani is actually playing with an injury.
A lot of players, they're playing with injury, and that's what, that's another beautiful delivery. Rise, the rise was really good on the, it's jumped on him. Good ball.
He was expecting the ball to keep low, but that one zipped off the surface. Maybe the dew helping straighten that pitch just a bit. You pointed out there is a spot right outside off stump.
There is
where
all
ball
the
keeps
domestic
low.
games, yes, it does. And this next one again. Oh, what a shot that is. He's picked it up. It's going away, and that is maximum. What a shot, Abdul.
Well, what an innings this from Hafiz Almas. And yes, absolutely belligerent that time. He was trying to pitch that ball in that slot you were talking about, missed it by an inch, and Hafiz Almas is capitalized.
That's that, I tell you what, all the sixes that Hafiz has played today are massive hits. Massive hits. You probably need 15 fielders for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Or pull out the rope for about 20 meters. Oh, and then he takes out the cut shot. Brilliant execution. Short, wide, 4.
That is exactly what he wanted to play on the one that he got beaten, but he played under the ball at the end of 9 overs, 7 districts, 95 for 5.
Jinesh Shamsu given the responsibility to bowl the last over.
Abdul, he should be taking a single and giving the strike over.
Well, let's see what he does. Saghir Afridi. And Saghir Afridi has no clue what's happening. And I'll tell you what, he has no reason to be upset with that because you were right. You need to get Hafiz Almas back on strike. If he was watching the non-striker, that would have been an easy single.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you're batting on 1. You just got out, that's fine. Don't get angry at it because, you want your team to win. And, it's the presence of mind here, the way he ran. And, yeah, I mean, okay, you lost your wicket, but you've sacrificed it for a player who's knocking it like nothing, nothing's going to stop him today.
Yeah, well, no disrespect to Saghir Afridi, but I'm sure the entire dugout wanted Almas back on strike, and he's changing his bat.
Well, you get upset, but come back. Where are you going? Come back. Give me your bat.
96 for 6 at the end of 9 overs. Mohammad Saghir walking back for 1. Well, the 9th over starts again. That was a wide. And this time, getting the toe end of the bat. Will they push for 2? It's Shahid Nawaz, the big man. And he takes it easily.
Good running between the wickets, and there's intent there. And Hafiz knows, and I mean, probably has told Shahid Nawaz, no matter what happens, we're running for 2 or we're running for 4. We're not running for 3. We're not running for 1.
Well, if they run 4.
Something you witnessed yesterday.
Absolutely. That 3 that he ran was totally useless.
Yeah, he denies him the single because he wants to, however much he can. I mean, there's only 2 deliveries gone because the first one was a wide that they got to run out on.
Well, I'm still a bit perplexed on why Hafiz Almas has changed his bat.
I think he changed it in between the overs. We probably didn't get to see. That's why he probably told them, come back and give me my bat.
Maybe.
Or maybe if he's changed his bat, it's change of fortune as well. He's not hitting 6s.
Yeah, absolutely. He's missed out on 2 half volleys And this one played in the gap. Could go racing away. No, it's a fielder there. It's the captain. Ranjit Mani is everywhere. And they take two.
I think but they've got 4 or 5 Ranjit Manis there. You can see him all around there. Injured as well. Very well batted, Hafiz Almas. It's very close to his half century. 3 more deliveries to go. And up to now, Abdul, Junaid has bowled a very good over, apart from that wide.
Well, they're 4 or 5 runs off it so far. And just as we say that, the commentator's curse is very much alive here at the fan court DCC X10. It's not just a wide, it's 5 wides. He'll have to bowl that ball again. And 7 districts are at 105 runs, Adil Farooq.
They have done the damage today. I think they finally found their mojo, Abdul. They finally come into their groove. And they've got talent in their side. They have very good talent in their side, but they've been missing that spark, which I think you've seen today of what they're capable of. That was a horrible delivery to bowl. Again, the dew plays a big factor in it because it's hard for you to grip that soapy ball.
And Shakir Hedru is having a tough time behind the wickets. Oh, he's hit it hard, hit it straight. Just a single. Will they push for 2? No! He has refused the single. I tell you what, he wouldn't have done that if those 5 wides wouldn't have added to the score.
I mean, he wouldn't mind it as long as the bowler keeps bowling wides. Why would he? And that's fine. I mean, got 5 runs of the previous ball. Still 2 deliveries to go.
This time hits it much straighter. They will push for 2. This time they have to. It's going to be a run out. But it's Hafiz Almas who will get 1 run. And Shahid Nawaz out for a platinum duck. Hasn't faced a delivery. But that was the plan all along.
Hasn't faced a delivery but ran a few times. Hafiz Almas is batting like a champion today. He's done the job for his team. 47 runs he scored up to now. And if you see, I mean, he did. And, the fielder was straighter as well. They were clever enough. But they won't mind that run out.
An easy decision for the umpire. Not even in the frame. So Shahid Nawaz walks out for 0. 106 for 7 now. 7 districts with 1 more legal delivery to come. Hafiz Almas on 48. Last delivery. It's in the air. That is going to be a maximum. What a way to bring up your half century. And what a way to finish the innings. The momentum with the 7 districts.
What an innings he's played today. 54 not out of 23 deliveries, above 200 run strike rate. And finally, Junaid feels the pinch of that shot. What a shot that was. Powerful.
About 20 odd runs have come after that dropped catch. And it was Junaid Shamsuddin who dropped Hafiz Almas. He's made them pay. Last ball 6, a deserving way to get to your half century. He's played an absolute blinder. 112 on the board. That is a big total, Adil.
Is this the rise of the Phoenix? Is the question, because they could upset the whole your points table, Abdul.
Yeah, just at the toss, Heather did say he wants to win all 4 games and make a run for that quarterfinal spot. And the DCC Starlets, the Pacific Group, all will be a bit nervous thanks to that batting performance from the 7 districts.
They have the talent, Abdul. It's just that they've been sort of like, off color at the start games. And suddenly now they're back into the groove. Kashif scored 0. Shakur, 8 runs of 5. Ghaffar, 9 runs of 12. Farooq played a good knock, 14 deliveries he faced, 27 runs. Almas, the pick of the batsman here, master knock, 54 runs of 23. Shehzad, 6 runs of 4 deliveries. Saghir, the 1 run, both run out. Shahid as well, and then Wahab was not out on 0. 7 extras, 112 for 7 their score.
And the bowling card, then Gopa Kumar and Zishan, but the pick of the bowlers, 2 wickets each. And the economy rate less than 10. They didn't use a 6th bowler. Intizar Ali came in to bowl after that injury and went for 26 runs in that over. And then Junaid Shamsuddin and Ranjit Mani, well, they couldn't stop Hafiz Almas. 1 wicket for Ranjit Mani as well. Well, that's the highlights then. Zishan Butt started off getting a boundary first, and then there was damage from the opener. That was a very good catch taken. That ball went in the air for a good 20 odd minutes before it came down. And then Gopa Kumar bowling a maiden and picking up a wicket as well. Intizar Ali getting hit for a few maximums against Hafiz Almas. That was the over he bowled after the injury. And Farooq Mohammad was having fun as well. Got a 6, but then he got out to Ranjit Mani. That was a good catch taken by Junaid Samsu. Then the catch dropped off Hafiz Almas. That was the big moment in the game. There was no stopping him once that had happened. The last over was helter-skelter. A run out of Saghir Afridi. Then a run out of Shahid Nawaz without facing a delivery. And then the finish. Oh, what a finish that was. A 6 over long on to get to his 50 as well. Well, the first half is done. Colatta Chocolates will need to score 113 runs in their 10 overs to win this game. We'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code DCC X10 Rapid Fire Division 1 live from the 7th Stadium.
किसने म्यूट किया था?
मैंने नहीं किया, हो सकता है रखने में हो गया।
ऐसे ही म्यूट हुआ है। दोनों म्यूट भी जा रहे हैं।
ये ऑन है
कहा जरा दोनों म्यूट
Good evening and welcome back to Sevens Cricket Stadium. It's a match between Seven Districts and Colatta Chocolate. Seven Districts winning the toss and opting to bat first. Talking about Seven Districts batting, Kashif, who has been promoted without opening the account, was fell to Gopan. Shakur went cheaply, so Ghaffar, but it was these two cameos. Farooq, 27 of 14, and Almas, what a brilliant knock, 54 of 23 deliveries, making sure they reached around 112. And talking about the bowling, 5 bowlers has been used. Gopan was pick of the bowler, 2 wickets to his name, Zishan but 2. But Intezar Ali, that second over, 22 runs, 2 overs 29. Ranjit Mani, 2 overs 26, 1 wicket to his name. Expensive tonight. The end they managed 112 for the loss of 7 wickets in their allotted 10 overs, 7 districts. And joining me in the Combox is Mohammad Rashid. Welcome to Combox.
Thank you, Mudibhai. Good evening, everybody. DCC X10 Division 1, match number 33. Colatta Chocolates need 113 runs to win in 10 overs, requiring a run rate of 11.3. A very interesting game on our hands. Didn't start off well for 7th District, but Almas, that man, really made sure they got a competitive total on the board. And the wicket isn't that easy to bat on, Mudibhai.
He played really exceptional tonight. Hafiz Almas making name for himself. These are the platform where you need to grab the opportunity at the right time, scoring the 50 under pressure. Hafiz Almas making a statement in domestic circuit.
Absolutely, that was a brilliant knock there, and I must mention Farooq as well, because in the beginning when they were 3 down, I think he came down and brought in those doubles into the picture and made sure that the scoreboard was ticking. But Almas, when he started going, he couldn't be stopped till the last ball. He got a 6 of the last ball as well. And opening the batting is Ranjit Mani, strike rate of 142, a very smart cricketer. With him is Taimur Ali, another big hitter of the ball. He's been scoring some runs in the domestic circuit.
The dew factor definitely will play a role in the second innings. It will be hard to grip the ball under these conditions. But What an innings this lad has played for his team, Hafiz Almas. And talking about Colatta, Taimur Ali, the opener, 4 innings, 52, 13 average, 123 strike rate. Not the best of the tournament he had till now.
Talking about that, talking about that due factor, Madibai, we could tell in this second half of the game, they scored the bulk of their runs. So that shows that as soon as the dew came in, the ball was coming onto the bat as well. Opening the bowling for 7th District is Abdul Ghaffar. He's got just 1 wicket in his 4 innings that he's played.
He's a talented left-arm fast bowlers. Those stats does not justify his talent, and definitely will a match on our hands. Ghaffar to start the proceedings. It's Taimur Ali. An interesting field, deep fine leg and deep square leg. 2 fielders patrolling that boundary for Abdul Ghaffar, steaming in. Nicely played. Saghir Afridi, a bit slow. A quick run has been taken off the mark. Taimur Ali.
And credit must be given to Ranjit Mani. He took off as soon as that ball left the bat of Taimur Ali. That is the way to go, I think, initially, because in the innings for 7th District, they had a maiden to start with.
True, and though he is injured, but still giving his 100%. This is what I like about Ranjit Mani. He needs to fire tonight.
Oh, he's gone off for the first ball. Look at the ball, Ranjit. We've given you enough praise, man.
Quick, and there was a bounce and swing in this delivery. Bye has been given by the umpire. Wild swing. Ranjit Mani misses. So there was a fumble by the wicket keeper, which resulted in a run for Colatta Chocolates.
That was an awkward bounce, I would say. That bounced or really kicked off from the turf. That shows the kind of effort he's putting into the deliveries. With the field placing changed a bit, I think they've got a plan in place for each batsman, it shows. Abdul Ghaffar is a lanky, tall fast bowler, as fast bowlers should be. And he's got good pace behind him. He runs in fast, smooth action. Taimur Ali with a cut shot. That is well fielded by Saghir in the point region, but couldn't stop a single there.
A quicker delivery, nice shot played towards the point. Excellent piece of fielding by Saghir Afridi and brilliant running between the wickets. This has been the best so far in the tournament I have seen. Ranjit Mani and Taimur Ali going for those quick singles.
Yeah, initially they need to go for the singles, doubles, and they make sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. Meanwhile, a slower delivery by Abdul Ghaffar, well picked up by Ranjit Mani. They take that single towards short square leg. Keeper does the cleaning up, and 4 runs on the board after 4 deliveries.
A tight bowling and a brilliant piece of fielding, making sure that they don't have that flying start in the power play. Colatta Chocolates. Taimur Ali, the informed batter, on strike for Colatta Chocolates, giving company to his captain Ranjit Mani at the other end. Ghaffar steaming in. Look at that shot. Width offered and a brilliant piece of fielding in the deep by Kashif. Just 2 runs from the blade of Taimur.
Yeah, he's been playing well, Taimur. The 3 balls he's faced, he's made sure that he's connected them well, but unfortunately gone towards the fielders. This one going towards the deep, but well fielded by the fielder there. I think the umpires are checking. While you have the technology, I think it's better to check.
Definitely, when you have the technology, why don't you take the help, the technology? And this time it was in the air. Kashif all the way running from deep third, nowhere near that rope. Good job done by Kashif.
Absolutely, very good fielding. That's what's the requirement of the hour, to cut down any extra runs, because these games, 10-over games, are very, very closely fought.
It's almost midnight. Are there any plans for the dinner or early breakfast?
I think by the time we finish, it'll be early breakfast. I wouldn't mind biryani though. Meanwhile, checking again with the third umpire, we need to mention here that in this tournament, the X10, we've got a third umpire and a match referee as well, which is one of its kind. Another good shot, another good fielding, and it's a mix-up, run out. Very well done.
Definitely a wicket going down. This is a better angle. Never run on a fumble. This is the basics. They went for that suicidal run. It was Mohammad Farooq. Walks back. The captain informed Ranjit Mani.
One of the better fielders in Mohammad Farooq. So Colatta Chocolates lose their first wicket with the 6 runs on the board, 5 deliveries bowled. Fuming Ranjit Mani loses his wicket. With the score 6 on the board, 5 deliveries, first wicket down. I'm sorry, first over bowled.
Bowler Shahid Nawaz. Bowler Shahid Nawaz. New batsman Nikhil.
Shahid Nawaz comes into bowl the second over of this innings. 4 innings, 3 wickets, 9.86. Another experienced fast bowler in this lineup. A good start for 7 districts. Brilliant piece of fielding, helping 7 districts to get that first wicket of Ranjit Mani run out. Brilliant piece of work by Mohammad Farooq, and walks in. Talented, tall left-hand batter Nikhil Srinivasan.
Nikhil needs to really take the game away from the others, from the other team. I think it's a good ploy to bring in a left-hand batsman, Taimur Ali, to face.
A quicker delivery this time, push towards mid-off by Taimur Ali. What a season this lad had, Nikhil Srinivasan. Brilliant with the bat and outstanding in the field.
He needs to show his talent in this game. He's been given an opportunity. He needs to make the most of it. A slow starter, Nikhil. Yeah, I haven't seen him play many shots in the beginning of his innings. He needs a little time in the middle.
And talking about Nikhil Srinivasan, 1 inning, 20 runs. Look at that strike rate. Looking really good. 200 strike rate. This time a slower delivery, trying to cut, beaten in the air. What I like about Nikhil is he's always busy with those singles and doubles. And when it matters, he goes for that big shot.
That will show in this game. It's a very important game for them. And he needs to match his 200 run strike rate if they are to win this game.
But still, I would say recently he has won a final for his team. Nikhil Srinivasan looking very confident.
Right arm around to you. Yes, sir.
Misses that ball again. That's very well bowled by Shahid Nawaz.
I believe he's very good against the spinners.
Yeah, but the demand of the hour is to go big on the fast bowlers as well. At least go for those single doubles, which is required at the moment. Don't eat up the dot balls.
This is where you need to show your game. Under pressure, perform for your team. Nicely bowled. A slower delivery coming into Nikhil Srinivasan. Clearly looking under pressure and taking advantage. 7 districts.
That's 3 dot balls in a row, which isn't actually the right thing to do at this moment of time. They are chasing a big target of 113, and the shots should come. It's not an easy wicket to bat on, but nonetheless, I think singles and doubles are not all that difficult. We saw in the first innings where Farooq and the other batter were playing really well.
Pulls this time, Nikhil. Look at that fielding. Shahzad, is it a wicket? Brilliant catch. Walks back without opening the account. Nikhil Srinivasan.
What a catch that was. Brilliant catch. And walks back Nikhil Srinivasan without opening his account. A 4-ball duck. And that was well bowled. That was very well bowled. Nikhil should have done better, I think. But what a catch. What a catch.
Definitely a brilliant catch, I would say. Walks back Nikhil Srinivasan. Disappointing tonight without opening the account. And that too facing 4 deliveries. 1.5 overs gone. 7 for 2. Rashid, they always says catches win matches. What a brilliant take under these conditions. That to new ball coming like a bullet at you. Positioned very well this time, Shahzad Ali. And in comes Shinto George. Nothing much to talk about his batting in this tournament. 3 innings, just 2 runs. It has been a brilliant over by Shahid Nawaz.
Absolutely. These days you can see Madibai, fielding really matters. And in this inning there's a play and miss. As well bowled by Shahid. Very good over. Single run wicket over. At the end of 2 overs, it's 7 for 2 Colatta Chocolates.
The dugout of Colatta Chocolates a bit dejected because they have lost Ranjit Mani and man in form Nikhil Srinivasan.
Like you mentioned, Madibai, a good fielding side always stays on top, and good effort. Both the wickets were of very good fielding efforts. The first one a run out, and the second good catch. In comes Heather, who's had a good tournament so far. A very good bowler, I would say.
The captain bringing himself in the 3rd over. And Colatta Chocolates need to make sure they get those 2 points, or else reach nearby the target, or else it will hit their net run rate. Sagir Afridi has been busy at the point.
It won't be very easy for the bowler to grip the ball, Madibai, because of the dew factor. But the first ball coming off well, bowled well by Heather. Shinto George facing his second delivery. Oh, that's gone for a big heave, but hasn't crossed the 30-yard circle. Well done, Heather. Bowling well. Like I said, difficult to grip the ball with that dew, but Heather doing a good job, I think.
And they're used to, as we see in UAE, most of the matches are played under the lights, and these bowlers are used to for those. And in the meanwhile, talking about the dew factor, this time Taimur Ali sends Haider out of the park for a maximum.
What a good shot that was. He waited for the ball, it was slower through the air, and just went with the line, scored the maximum for his team. That is what is the requirement of the hour.
Confident looking shot from the blade of Taimur Ali moves to 12 of 7 deliveries. He'll be eyeing this over. A quicker delivery going towards the leg stump, trying to put pressure on the umpire. Brilliant decision, a leg bye given by umpire Razik. Change of strike. Shinto George. He needs to score runs for his team.
I think it'll be a very important phase of the game. Taimur Ali is the one who can do this. And again, Shinto George doing the right thing, just running down the ball for a single. Beg your pardon, they take a double there. That was good running. Taimur pushing his partner for the second. I think that's what's required, Mudibai. You need to make sure that you have a boundary in every over, then go for your doubles and singles and make sure that you are achieving the required run rate.
Definitely, you need to capitalize. You got that maximum and couple of runs adding to the total. This time trying to go big over the long on. Fielder coming down and easy catch taken by Kashif. That's the end of Shinto George. Smart bowling by Haider, slow in the air. And an easy catch taken by Kashif at long on.
It'll be interesting to see the replay here. Bowled slower as Mudibai has mentioned. And very calm and easy catch taken in the field. Well done, Qasim. With the score at 18 in the 3 overs, Colatta Chocolates have lost 3 wickets.
Fall of Shinto George, walks in KK Krishna Kumar, left hand batter. Good news for Colatta is Taimur Ali is still out there in the middle.
He's standing like a wall between Colatta, between Vision 7 District and the win here. Batting well. Heather comes in. I'm sorry, beg your pardon. That's a very good shot. Gone all the way for a 6. Brilliant shot there by Taimur.
It shows his class. This time just coming into the right hand batter and rightly sent over the mid wicket. Yet another maximum from the blade of Taimur Ali, looking in good form.
Shahid Nawaz had just given 1 run in his previous over and starts the next with a big 6. Taimur Ali, he's the man to watch out for. I think he's batting really well. Slower ball. Well done. That is what is required at the moment. I think with the pace on the ball, the ball is coming onto the bat very easy. Taimur taking full advantage of that.
Next couple of overs are very crucial for both the teams. Colatta Chocolates need to rebuild a partnership and make sure that partnership comes in few deliveries. They need to score quick runs, and Shahid Nawaz looking out for his second wicket. A good comeback after going for that maximum. 25 for 3.
Yeah, I think Krishna Kumar really needs to just get Taimur Ali back on strike and make sure that he gets the bulk of the strike. He's batting well. Having said that, I think it's a leg bye towards short fine leg. Keeper does the cleaning and they pick up a single, bringing that man back on strike, Taimur Ali.
They look completely different side tonight. 7 districts, very sharp in the field. The batting has been brilliant by Mohammad Farooq and Almas. The bowling is up to the mark. The required rate creeping up to 13.38.
Taimur really needs to go big now. I think he's improved a lot in the last few months. He's batting really well. Oh, that's a big heave. Lost his shape there. It was in the slot, but I think going towards across the line, he missed that ball. Well bowled, Shahid Nawaz. And again, we've seen this throughout the day, that the batters are trying to hit the ball too hard and not timing it or going across the line, which is not earning them any runs.
See, you have got the maximum the first delivery, then capitalize on this over. Taimur eyeing for another maximum this over. This time made the room for himself, gliding over, short third man, ball racing towards the fence. Yet another boundary, an all important boundary from the blade of Taimur Ali.
They need to make sure that they capitalize on this over with the kind of runs they've got in this over. The last ball is very important as well. I must say that in the first 2 overs, the first and the third over, the last balls are the ones which have gotten them wickets. So they need to make sure that they don't lose a wicket at this moment, especially Taimur, who's batting well.
Nicely bowled by Shahid Nawaz into the block hole with that single. Score moves to 30. 31 because at the end of over number 4, Colatta Chocolates 31 for 3. Krishna Kumar giving company to Taimur Ali, who's batting beautifully on 24 of 13 deliveries.
Here Almas to start the show of the batting side. When they were batting, played really well, batted the team out of to a score of 113. He's picked up 6 wickets. Hafiz Almas, a good all-rounder to have in your team, a handy all-rounder, I must say.
4 innings, 6 wickets to his name so far in the tournament. Has been brilliant with the bat as well as with the ball. Especially look out for those slower deliveries. Almas will be bowling to Taimur Ali.
Picked that up, and that has gone a mile in the air and over the boundary line for a 6. Welcome Hafiz Almas. Taimur Ali is on a mission.
Tournament number 6, number 273 welcomes Almas with a maximum into the right hand batters, and look at that flick of the wrist by Taimur Ali, miles up in the air and clears the deep square leg.
Taimur Ali is playing a gem of an innings. 30 of just 14 deliveries. He must carry on to make sure that his team crosses the line, while 7 District needs to find a way to get him out. That's bowled wide, signaled by the umpire. That was the right thing to do. I think he was coming down the track, and the bowler tried to bowl it a little wide, away from the batter. But on that instance, it was a little too wide.
Still, the likes of Mohammad Farooq has not been utilized by the captain. He'll be having a major role to play in this innings for 7 Districts with the ball.
Well pointed out, Modibai. I think Farooq is a very interesting and a very cunning bowler. He bowls really well in the shorter formats. That suits his game, his ball as well. That flight and the way he controls the ball. It will be very interesting. Meanwhile, I think Hafiz Almas coming on. Taimur to face, and very well bowled in the block hole. Very interesting, and that is very close. About a couple of runs taken. That was well run.
Brilliant piece of running between the wickets shown by Taimur Ali and Krishna Kumar. Straight away he knows that there is a couple of runs. Fielder charging from the long on. Oh, a direct hit. Might be the end of Krishna Kumar.
But a direct hit wasn't required, Mudibhai. He could have straight away given it to the bowler on a bounce, on a good bounce, and he would have been back in the pavilion now. Well bowled, slower one. Heaved towards the square leg by Taimur Ali. The batsman pick up a single. I think that's well bowled.
Good to see Taimur Ali playing his shots. Though they have lost 3 wickets, he's batting beautifully in the middle. 16 balls, 33 runs to his name. Krishna Kumar yet to open his account. Just 4 runs, 80 strike rate. He needs to better that tonight.
With the left-hander on strike, what do you think, Mudibhai? What would Almas do differently?
This time played towards the long on. Beg your pardon, towards the short mid-wicket. Once again on his own bowling. Brilliant piece of fielding by Almas, chasing that ball and denying that second run for Taimur and KK. The length which he bowls is outstanding, Rashid Bhai, because he never gives the room to open your arms and play those shots.
Well pointed out, Madhubhai. That's a difficult length to score off. But at the same time, I love his commitment. The way he ran to cut down those 2 runs. That was very good.
The equation shows 71 runs needed of 32 balls, which is gettable if this man stays till end.
That's very well hit, but not timed that well, I think. Single taken brings Krishna back on strike to face the last delivery of Almas's over. It's gone for 12. The requirement, run rate required is around 13, 14, I think, and they achieved that in this over with a ball to spare. I think if this goes for a boundary, it'll be an interesting next 5 overs.
They're using the presence of mind by Taimur Ali and KK. They got that maximum of the very first delivery, trying to capitalize on this over. The next 4 deliveries, they have got 6 runs. And 1 more delivery to go in this over. Can they get that odd boundary on the last delivery of Almas over? We were talking about the boundaries. They have got an extra ball way outside the off stump. Wide call by the umpire.
That was very wayward. It could have easily pitched outside the wicket as well. Almost there. Gone and given a free hit, which was a very, very easy requirement for them. Colatta Chocolates would want to get a boundary of this ball.
Could come back this time. A quicker delivery on the off stump, straight into the hands of wicket keeper. 5 gone, 44 for 3.
.44 for 3 after 5 overs, and with this change of voice, in comes the flashy blue Abdur Rahman. Welcome, Abdur Rahman.
Though he is wearing blue, but he bleeds green.
Well, I think you guys have had a bit too much fun today. Rashid and Mudassir Ali, thank you. Oh, the chase is on. And it's because of that man, Taimur Ali. Mohammad Farooq, 5 wickets in the tournament, but economy rate bit on the high side. He starts off with a long hop. Oh, the game is still not over, Mudassir Ali, as long as Taimur Ali is standing there.
Good fielding,
Good fielding, Shaba. Tausha lag.
He's playing a blinder of knock. Though they have lost 3 wickets, the bulk of the runs have been scored by Taimur Ali. Out of 46, he scored 36 of just 18 deliveries, completely in different zone. Taimur Ali facing Mohammad Farooq. Once again, shorter delivery played straight towards the long on long off fielder. Cutting down this time, couple of runs. There was a fumble. A bit slow between the wickets. KK.
They were very lucky that fumble has not cost them 4. Could have easily trickled over the ropes. Again, very short from Mohammad Farooq. Well, he's very experienced, but if you want to learn how to bowl on this track, watch that spell from Saad Abdullah. Toss it up, let it rip. Again, a short delivery. And Taimur trying to hit that ball a bit too hard that time. Very lucky. Both of them could have easily gone for 6 or into the hands of a fielder.
Trying to bowl those flippers, Farooq. Definitely, in an earlier match, we have seen the youngster Saad Abdullah giving that flight and slow in the air, getting a couple of wickets to his name. 5 runs has been considered in 3 deliveries. KK on strike. A big heave. The inside a rare dot delivery we have seen in the last couple of overs.
Well, maybe the dew factor here, unable to grip that ball, Mohammad Farooq. Whenever you're trying to bowl quickly with that wet ball, it will land short. Krishna Kumar, 4 deliveries for just 1 run. They have to score from both ends. And that is that slow loopy delivery that has not bounced. Mudassir.
This time a bit slow. They missed the trick. They should have sent Junaid Shamshu. KK struggling out in the middle.
Yeah, the powerhouse Junaid Shamshu drags it from outside off stump straight in the hands of the fielder. They're pushing for 2, are they? No. That would have been a big risk. Well, the 50 comes up. 6 overs are done. And Colatta Chocolates need 63 in the last 4 to win this game. A change in bowling, a change of voice as well. Abdul Ghaffar comes into bowl as I introduce Adil Farooq into the comp box. Well, 23 deliveries, 63 runs to win. Whose game is that?
One good over, it could, move towards Colatta's side as well. But, for right now, they're down 3 wickets. It's still one good over on their side as well. Ghaffar's bowling. If he bowls a good over, he's bowled a first really good over. His first over was. It could go their way as well.
They need 15 and over, and that will definitely help. Finally, Krishna Kumar Ramakrishnan connects with 1. 7 deliveries for 2, and all of a sudden it's 8 of 8. And Ghaffar has been hit for a maximum.
What a shot that was, on the roll back on the back foot and just hammered it over square leg into the dugout. What a shot that was.
Yeah, and the Colatta Chocolates guys, well, keep your eyes out. You don't want another injury.
Yeah, they're already playing with 10.
Well, that is an interesting point. Will Intizar Ali come into bat if they need 10 of the last over?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Goes for the Yorker this time. Abdul Ghaffar, and a big stare. Oh, he's mean and scary, Abdul Ghaffar.
Can you guess what he said to the batsman?
I would guess it, but I don't think I can repeat it on air.
No, we can't.
Abdul Ghaffar, I like to call him a mixture of Chris Gayle and Mohammad Irfan.
He hasn't fired. You know, there is talent, and I know he's come out of a layoff because he was injured, but he's a pretty good cricketer.
Yeah, one of the most ideal to have in your team. Left-handed bat. Oh, the commentator's curse. It's a free hit, and Taimur Ali will be on strike. Could this be the changing moment in this run chase, Adil?
It could be. In a we were saying that another thing that actually brings you down is the extras that you bowl. Because it's a short format, 60 deliveries to face, and then if you bowl no balls or wides or whatever, then there's another extra one. So I think it's always a minus. They're just now thinking because they crossed over for a single, they can change the field as per the rules.
Oh yeah, just surveying the field. Taimur Ali on strike.
You were saying off air that you would like to see a play like Ghaffar play, the state cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just new on the scene, but with some extraordinary cricket coming up very soon. We might see him play a slightly higher level of cricket.
Abdul, what just happened is what usually happens on the free hit. You try to hit it too hard and you actually miss the ball completely.
And the bowlers bowl the best delivery as a free hit.
There's a gentleman sitting right next to us and he says, I do the same. Rashid. Yeah, he does. He's one of those very foxy bowlers. Very clever. And this one, he didn't bounce at all. Slower one. And batsmen were in danger there to get out. A run-out chance as well. But nevertheless, as long as there's no boundaries anymore, Ghaffar and team would be happy.
Yeah, they need about 18 runs and over from here. And Abdul Shakur, good fielding, that one-handed pick up and throw. He was safe. That might be a better option than left-hander against Ghaffar. Going across the line towards that mid-wicket boundary.
Shakur also is, fit lad. He's very, very quick on his feet and he threw the ball very quickly, though the batsman made it through. Krishna Kumar would love to hit a boundary here.
Oh, goes for that Yorker. And just a single. What an over this, even though he got hit for the sixth, gave away only 10 runs in the over. 60 at the end of over number 7 for the loss of 3 wickets. Colatta Chocolates needing 53 in the last 3 overs to win the game. Well, it's the floating power play, the optional power play. And the 8th over, that's when the batsmen have taken it. And it's Mohammad Farooq coming into bowl with just 3 fielders outside the circle. Well, as Kais Farooq likes to say, this might be the over where things change.
Just the way you guys said, 10 times short of the match. But yeah, it is an interesting ploy. Obviously, with the rules, the batsman has to declare the power play before the bowler comes on to bowl. Krishna Kumar, the left-handed batsman, is batting. He would fancy his chances here.
He hit that straight to one of those 3 fielders outside the circle. Everyone on the offside was in the 30-yard circle. I don't think Krishna Kumar has that shot that Rizwan Amanat played inside out over extra for a maximum. They need shots like that now.
Yeah, I think he went with the natural arch of a left-hander, and that's why they've got all those fielders on the leg side covering the boundaries, because you are in this optional power play allowed 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
And they have gone with Farooq, who has bowled a lot in the power play. There you can see Taimur trying to go inside out over cover. Not an easy shot to play against a bowler like Farooq, who's a bit quicker in the air.
And also a little bit of an unpredictable bounce as well, so you don't really know if it's going to bounce up, down, and there is that spot that doesn't bounce all that much. Yeah, there you go. That one almost hit everything. The pads, the bat, and it just went to third man, and he refuses a run as well because he's fancying his own chances against the leg spinner.
And Krishna Kumar has run too, all the way to Taimur, asking him, are you running? He said no. I think he got hit on the foot and lost his balance, which is why he just couldn't take that single look.
Yeah, I think inside edge onto the knee and over to third man.
Cut the ball, but again finds the fielder. And a high five from the live wire, Saghir Afridi.
Oh, well, good over up to now.
Yeah, just the 2 runs off it. 51 needed off 14. Well, it's all academic from here, Adil. I don't think Krishna Kumar and Taimur Ali have the firepower to get 20 runs in over,
Agreed,
25 runs in over.
They're going to upset the points table, as I was telling you earlier. I think they're into their groove now. Are 7 districts. This one is on the off stump, played towards wide long off. They comfortably take a single, so they cut it well fielded and cut him off for a single.
It's the captain Haider Ali. He's had a bit of an off day, an off tournament so far. And when they click, the 7 districts, as you were saying, they are a dangerous side. They still have a chance to finish in the top 6.
I think if they win all the games, it will be on a net run rate. Though they've, they didn't play the first couple of games, they didn't score a lot of runs, so their net run rate must be lower than the other teams. But yes, they will create a few upsets. This one is hammered towards deep mid wicket. What a shot that was!
Well, he was ready for it. This time, Taimur Ali has not missed out. It was the last ball of the over. He had the freedom to chance his arms, and he's done that. 15 of the 2 overs for Farooq. 69 for 3 Colatta Chocolates, needing 22 runs in over to win the game.
हैदर ये अलमास को करने देता देख ले बोल बोल अलमास पीछे जा बात पीछे जाना अलमास पीछे जाना है पीछे 3 है ना फिर दायरा खुल गया
Was the captain coming in to bowl the 9th over, probably the most important over of this run chase.
Indeed it is. And Haider given it 10 runs in his first over. 44 of 12. 22 per over.
No! It's a full toss and he's guided it to point. He's missed out on a chance to get a boundary there.
Intent matters, Abdul. I think he played it more like a 50 over game, the way he guided it towards point, and that is a golden dot ball for 7 districts.
Oh, the perfect Yorker from Haider Ali. A single and then a dot ball. They need 3 sixes from here now, Adil Farooq, to make a game out of this. The problem we're talking about cricket with Adil Farooq is it makes it sound so easy. Just 2 sixes here and 4 in the last over, and that's
yeah,
it.
4, just 4 in the last one, and it's their game. But he's bowling a brilliant line here, very well bowled. 2 Yorkers.
42 of 9. Oh, has he connected? Has he connected? It's in the air. There is a fielder under it. He was trying to save that ball to go from 6, but that's the first maximum. They need 7. They've gotten 1.
2 more in this. 2 deliveries to go. But that was a good shot. He sat on one knee and hammered it. And that, was good try, good effort. But, he fell over and he threw the ball. But, he just didn't have the momentum to throw it back in.
Well, when he threw the ball back in, it hit the rope. So it stayed inside, or outside, I should say. A 36 needed of 8 now.
Yeah, it's a cruel game. This is, sometimes you're out of luck. It was a good catch. I think he started off from, and just there, a ball hit the ropes, because that's where luck matters, right? A little bit of more momentum and the ball would have been inside the ground.
Yeah, he would have saved 6 for this team. The third umpire, GB Alex, making the call. And the match referee, Mr. Shiju Sam, watching keenly. Oh, he's gone over point, has he? No, it's a catch. It's Abdul Ghaffar. And this is a big, big wicket. Beg your pardon, GB Alex is there at square leg.
That's all right, but they lose a wicket. Importantly for 7 District, they've just taken another wicket, and good catch running backwards is always difficult. Ghaffar is coming into his own now, and Junaid Krishna Kumar Ramakrishnan out for 19 of 16 deliveries. Colatta Chocolates 77 for 4, 8.5 overs.
Well, Junaid Shamsuddin coming into bat, and I think it's a bit too late now. The powerhouse should have come in early. And just a quick correction for our viewers. Mr. Sunij is the third umpire. GB Alex was at square leg. The match referee, Mr. Shiju Sam, eagle-eyed, watching and sending me a text message reminding me of the officials. You have to be careful.
This one's played down, a full toss played down to long gone. They will only be restricted for a single. And with that, Haider completes his quota. 2 overs, 19 runs he's given. 35 needed of the last over. Colatta Chocolates at the end of 9 overs, 78 for 4.
And that's the executive bench, as I like to call it. So Mr. Sunij, the third umpire. Mr. Shiju Sam in the nice striped shirt. The match referee. Shahzeb Humayun, one of the scorers. Yeah, he's always looking dapper. And he gives us a big wave. That means we are forgiven, Adil Farooq, for the mistake we made.
He's a good guy. I call him the gentle giant. He's a nice lad. But obviously has to play by the rules and all. But yes, that is a executive bench.
Well, he is a gentle giant, but when he's in the field of play,
yeah,
he's got his eye on everything.
He has, yes, and that's how you should be. And it's a game that you love. Why not? Last over of the game, 35. Almas coming into bowl.
First ball, Yorker on point,
and the ball swinging. Abdul, interesting to watch. It was an in swinger. It's almost like a reverse swing.
Well, that was my question for you. Was that reverse swing?
Could be, because sometimes the ball roughs up and it's the way you throw them. But what a good ball. It just sliced him in half.
Well, Adil Farooq has enjoyed it. Bowled a few in his heydays. Those reverse swinging Yorkers. Another one this time. And straight into the hands of the fielder. Just a single. This is a big margin of victory for the 7 districts as well. The net run rate you were talking about, Adil, that is going to take a bit of a jump.
I'm still holding you on that heyday. I'm still playing, mate.
I know.
Still decently fit,
Yes,
so.
you are more than decently fit. It's embarrassing sitting right next to you.
No, it's all right. I mean, it's a passion for the game. We have a few who have these big bellies, but, well, yeah, it's about the love of the game. This one, slower one, and he hammered it really hard. Taimur could have taken a catch, but he didn't expect it to come to him.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been Almas's day. Wouldn't be surprised if that would have just stuck in his hand. That 50, the game-changing knock, and just about getting a wicket as well.
Almost stuck in his hand as well, yeah. I mean, but those are always difficult. When it's hammered that way, you don't really expect them to come to you because it's a slower one that he bowled. Comes in again to bowl.
48 of 29 for Taimur Ali. And he's played it down to third man. Will get a single, get off strike as well. Might end up at 49.
The clever thing that he's doing, 35 runs needed of the last over. You majority of the times will not get hit for 36 runs, but he's saving, with those slow ones, saving as many as he can because of the net run rate.
Yes, absolutely. The net run rate is going to be a key role now in this fan code DCC X10 Rapid Fire Division 1. All the teams might end up at about 10 or 12 points.
You can see Junaid's body language, the way he was standing there. They've given up, obviously. This one again, a slow one. He's hammered it towards deep, long on. Oh, he's dropped a catch and he's thrown it over the ropes. That should be a 6.
Well, that is very bad luck for Almas. The one thing he has deserved in this game is a wicket, and he should have had one. Straight into the hands. It's the captain, Haider Ali. Well, not going to have a lot of stern words with him, Almas, but he'll be disappointed conceding 6.
Definitely. He wants to play the next match, so he can't have stern words with the captain. So, Colatta 86 for 4, 9.5 last. So, it's just this last delivery now. Just got, as long as it's a legal delivery. Almas has bowled a decent over here. He's kept them, restricted to the least, and that should have been a catch in this form of the game and that higher caliber.
Last ball coming up. Hit the ball straight and hard. Well, back-to-back sixes. 21 is the margin of defeat. Could have easily been 30 odd.
Yes, and we said, catches. You drop a catch, the batsman takes note of it, and he gets another 6. So 12 runs of the last 2 deliveries, Abdul.
Well, it is 12 of the last 2 deliveries, but it is a clinical performance by the 7 districts. They've won this game by 20 runs. That is a big margin in a T10 game. And the Colatta Chocolates, well, they'll be thinking what went wrong. Junaid Shamshu coming in a bit too low down the order. Mudassir Ali was asking for it. Rashid was asking for him. But when he came in, it was a bit too late. And that's a big margin, 20 runs.
The first 2 overs made a difference, Abdul, because, the openers as well as the one-down batsmen, they played a few dot balls, and that's where it changed over for them. So, that's what made a difference.
And a happy 7 districts team finally get a win in this fan code DCC X10 Division 1. And could this be the game-changing moment, the momentum with them? That's the batting card, and as Adil Farooq was saying, the 3 batsmen up top just couldn't contribute. Ranjit 1, Nikhil Srinivas 0, Shinto George 3. And it was only Taimur Ali who played a lone hand, 49 of 30, unbeaten in the end. Krishna Kumar faced 16 deliveries for just 19 runs. And in context, if you see Junaid's knock, 14 of just 5, that would have been the game changer right there. And the bowling card, Abdul Ghaffar not picking up a wicket, but miserly, 15 in his 2 overs. Shahid Nawaz 1 for 13. Haider Ali, the captain, 2 for 19. Hafiz Almas, well, those last 2 sixes just bothering that economy rate a bit. And Mohammad Farooq, miserly as well, 15 in his 2 overs. Well, that's the start. It was a mix-up of epic proportions, and in the end it was Ranjit Mani who was run out. And Shahid Nawaz, what a catch. Blinder, absolute blinder to get rid of Nikhil Srinivas. That wicket, well, that was a big wicket. Shinto George. And after that, a bit of a partnership thanks to Taimur Ali, who enjoyed batting against pace, especially Shahid Nawaz. That was a good looking shot, that. Good cricketing shot. Almas going for some runs as well, getting a taste of his own medicine with the ball. Abdul Ghaffar getting hit for that 6, but after that just couldn't get moving the Colatta Chocolates. The last ball of Farooq spell going for a maximum. Krishna Kumar, well, he would be disappointed with the knock. for 6, and then his wicket falling, caught easily at point. And then Almas came in, a catch drop that went for 6, and then what followed was another maximum. But at that time the game was done and dusted for the Colatta Chocolates. The match summary then quickly for the viewers. 112 after 7 districts won the toss, elected to bat first. Hafiz Almas 54 of 23, Mohammad Farooq 27 of 14, 2 wickets for Gopa Kumar, 1 maiden in that 2-over spell as well, and Zishan picking up 2 wickets. And the run chase, well, they just couldn't get going. Taimur Ali, the lone fighter, 49 of 30, and Junaid Shamsuddin 14 not out. Haider Ali 2 wickets to his name. 7 districts winning the game by 20 runs. Well, that is the day. It was the match number 31, 32 and 33 played together for the fan code DCC X10 Division 1. Defenders beating Liari Kings by 6 wickets in the first game, and then DCC Starlets winning against the defenders by 9 wickets. The last game just finishing with 7 districts winning by 20 runs. What a day of cricket we've had here at the fan code DCC X10. And that's the points table. For Group A, IGM comfortable on top. Defenders not happy with that second loss. They will not finish top of the table now. DCC Starlets still hanging around. 4 wins for them in 8. And Liari Kings, well, they've had a torrid tournament. Not able to win a single match. Can they beat the defenders and upset that table a little bit? And the Group B, 11 Ace, well, they would fancy their chances of finishing at 12 points. Pacific Group still has half of the games to play. 7 districts has 3 more games as well, and Future Mattress has 3 more games, but they will be without a lot of their star players. So this Group B is shaping up very nicely for our fan code DCC X10 viewers. Well, let's go down to Mudassir Ali, who's with the man of the match at the post-match presentation.
Hello everyone, and it's a bit late tonight because the match number 33 between 7 districts and Colatta Chocolates took some time to finish. Batting first, 7 districts managed to score 112 of the allotted 10 overs, and in reply the Colatta Chocolates just managed 92. And some notable performance for tonight's match: Haider Ali, the captain, getting 2 wickets and giving away just 19 runs, but player of the match belongs to only one man, that's Hafiz Almas, scoring some brilliant quick 54 runs off 23 deliveries. And to award the memento, we have our match referee, Mr. Shiju. आपसे ज़्यादा खुशी मुझे हो रही है क्योंकि एक अच्छे ऑलराउंडर को आज देखने का मौका मिला. काफ़ी ब्रिलियंट नॉक.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल अल्लाह ताला का बहुत शुक्र है कि उन्होंने परफॉर्म करवा दिया. तो वैसे भी हमारी टीम थोड़ा लो चल रही थी, तो एक अच्छा स्टार्ट मिल गया हमारी टीम को. इंशाल्लाह अब ऑब्वियसली मस्ट विन्स हैं. अगर हम करेंगे, हर बंदा ऐसी परफॉर्मेंस देगा, तो इंशाल्लाह हम आगे भी जा सकते हैं. इस राउंड के नेक्स्ट राउंड में जा सकते हैं. तो उसी के लिए थोड़ा एफर्ट किया और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ताला ने उसको जो है.
और इस टूर्नामेंट में इससे ज़्यादा बड़े छक्के मैंने देखे नहीं, तो राज क्या है इतने बड़े बड़े जो छक्के लगा रहे थे आप?
कुछ भी नहीं, राज कुछ भी नहीं होता. बस अपने पावर पे, स्ट्रेंथ पे जो है उस पे अप्लाई करता हूँ, और जो अच्छा यानी कि बॉल मिलता है उसको अप्लाई कर देते हैं, तो वो ऑब्वियसली अच्छा शॉट हो जाता है.
क्योंकि हम ऑलवेज बात कर रहे थे 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट की बॉलिंग काफ़ी अच्छी, लेकिन बैटिंग क्लिक नहीं हो रही थी. जब आप अंदर गए तभी भी कुछ खास स्कोर नहीं था, तो कितना प्रेशर था उस टाइम पे आपको शॉट्स खेलने के लिए?
टू बी फ्रैंक, आज मेरे ऊपर कोई प्रेशर नहीं था. मुझे बस इतना पता था कि मुझे जाके अपना गेम करना है, और ऑब्वियसली आप देख रहे थे कि बॉल लो भी रहा था, पर जब पहला शॉट मेरे बैट से निकला तो मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस आ गया, और उसके बाद अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैंने फिर जो अपनी वो फॉर्म को जो है ना वो कैरी ऑन रखा, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उससे हमें फ़ायदा हुआ. हम 112 कर गए, और इस विकेट पे इस टाइम पे इतना स्कोर माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा था. और बाकी हमारे बॉलर्स ने सपोर्ट की, और हमने उसको जो है ना वो रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर लिया नेक्स्ट टीम को 92 में.
और ये 2 पॉइंट कितने इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि अभी भी आप लोग टूर्नामेंट में बने हुए हैं?
बिल्कुल, जो इस टाइम कंडीशन चल रही है टेबल की, तो ये 2 पॉइंट अभी तो हमारे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा अहमियत रखते हैं और इंशाल्लाह आगे कोशिश यही करेंगे कि जो बाकी मैचेस हैं उनको भी जीत कर और टॉप पे आने की कोशिश करें और इस टूर्नामेंट में बने रहें।
चलिए, वेल प्लेड Almas and all the best for your future matches.
Thank you, sir.
So that was the player of the match for tonight's game between 7 Districts and Colatta Chocolates, and Almas batting beautifully to score 54 runs, and that's all we have from the presentation. And stay tuned because we have some live action coming tomorrow. Till then, take care. Good night.